Bro. Yeah, my mid lane has ice. I love this Pantheon, man. I meant to ping and not Q, dude. I'm fucking boring, nerd. Shh. This guy is level 3, but can you farm? Like, you're doing too much. Shit, this mid laner is fucking worthless too. Yeah, this mid laner is fucking terrible. Worthless, fucking worthless, you fucking animal. Yeah, good luck winning with these two fucking retards. Fucking terrible. Terrible fucking players. Like, how is D1 this fucking bad, man? How is D1 this fucking terrible, dude? Where are you? It's like, it's just such terrible fucking macro with these players. The fights that they can fight and should be fighting, they sleep on. And then they perma-force stupid shit like... It's just every game the most clueless players, man. Like somehow people's macro is even worse in D1 than it is in fucking Emerald. It's like people in higher elo, D1 higher elo, if at all, might be like slightly better micro-wise if at all. But macro-wise they're worse than lower elo players. This is what I always fucking hated about the Zelo. Their macro is even worse than an Emerald, man. It's warded, it's a Pantheon, he has ultimate, and he could be fucking standing over here instead of AFK over here under the tower. Doesn't mean he had to sit in that warded bush, he could have like at least positioned better around here. Or at least ulted sooner. Look, I pressed Alt and E and my E just didn't even happen. Even though like I even wait for the ultimate animation and then press E, he still doesn't do it. Like he just doesn't do it. There's a free kill over here. The Nocturne is perma tilting, fucking just running it. Like holy shit, man. There's no way. I mean, there's no way. I mean, like, what? I just have to stop looking at how these people play. Again, those are like the best games I have. Is when I'm watching something else in the background, usually when I'm playing off stream. And I'm so distracted, I don't even pay attention to how they play. Those are the best games. Let's tilt. More winnable if I don't get fucking... Like, whenever I look at these players, I just want to stop playing. I just have to stop looking at their gameplay, man. Just give me that Nocturne ult. Perma. That's what I need. I need to be like perma on that Nocturne ultimate so I never see my teammates. Because again, like, the most of the tilt comes from your own teammates. Nothing tilts you in this game like your own fucking teammates. But it's just such a fucking lost situation. If they're not playing, game is unplayable. If they're playing, game is unplayable because they're just so clueless they even fuck up my shit. Even more than when they're not even playing. It's loss. It's lose, man. Okay, nice catch from the cannon. That was fucking close. If we gave that Samira one more second. This is what I don't understand, man. It's like, ultimately, if I had a choice, of course I want my teammates to be active, right? Maybe not overdo it the way they did this game, but nonetheless, it's like, it's winning us the game. But even worse, again, when they don't do the shit they're supposed to do, but then do all the other random shit. How the fuck do you nowadays fucking power farm, especially mid-game, when your dumbass teammates perma-force shit? Like, I never find the time to even like go and do a proper full clear in my jungle mid-game because they perma-fight. They perma-do pointless shit and force fights. Like, are you not supposed to power farm mid-game? But then when I don't, I fall behind every time. When I do, my team fucking runs it, forcing random fights, and then say, you know, blame it on me for not following every stupid fight. How the fuck do you play that? I genuinely don't know how to play mid-game with these players. Let alone early game. But like, it's like, again, like, even when I have the best early games, it's always that mid-game where shit goes downhill. That's just, I don't understand what my team is trying to do, my team doesn't understand what I'm trying to do, even if it's just me trying to farm, or do an attack on call. It's always that mid-game where shit goes downhill, no matter how good the early game was. How the fuck do you play that? I gotta learn how to play mid-game with these kind of players, I have no clue. Given that really most of my games that turn into a loss, that shouldn't turn into a loss, happen around mid-game. So clearly something is going wrong there. So what is it? What am I doing wrong? Or what is it that my team is doing wrong that I can't fucking work around? There's even fucking a way around that. How the fuck do you play mid-game in the Zelo? I gotta figure that out because again, that's where most of my losses happen, so I gotta... If I wanna really climb, I gotta figure out what the fuck goes wrong in mid-game all the time and what to do about it. It's like as the millisecond laning phase ends, and they're already clueless during the laning phase, the second the laning phase ends, they become even more brain dead. So they start doing all kinds of random shit. I don't know what's the fucking play around that. I mean, this game, they're doing it well. Like they've been playing it aggressively since start, keeping that Nocturne out of the game early on. And then, especially with the early game like that, you're supposed to play it even more aggressively mid-game to keep that pressure into like really forcing the enemy team into submission, right? So they're doing it properly this game. But it's the games where... yeah, I don't even know. It's like there's two types of fucking mid-game players. Where... again, when we have a strong early game, you're supposed to fucking play it aggressively. But then also like, it's like there's no middle ground. My teammates is a mid-game stop playing when we dominate early game, and then we lose by that because we give away objectives for no reason. Or they force shit when I wanna go farm because I'm falling behind. Once again, like, clearly it comes down to fucking miscommunication between me and my fucking dumbass team because they don't wanna listen to their jungler. I don't know what's the play around that, man. But it always feels like whatever I'm trying to do, whether I want to go farm, play it safe mid-game, or play it aggressively depending on the situation in the game, my team is always there to do the opposite of what I'm trying to do. So am I supposed to play around my dumbass team that don't know what they're doing and doing worse calls? For example, I will get my mid lane of fat as fuck, laning phase. And then when we're supposed to play it aggressively, force objectives, even force invade mid game. And just maybe help top lane still, or mid bot lane. Alright, towers are still up, force them down. What does my fat mid laner do? Split from the team on the other side of the map and keep farming. It's like, again, always when I think, okay, this is the optimal way of playing this, to either play it aggressively mid-game or to play it, you know, to focus on farming up, my team will do the opposite. It's like, look, I feel like I need to go over there because they're gonna force a fight there. I mean, it makes sense to be there given the blue buff is up and shit. Well, now I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking leave behind this full camp, full jungle, to run all the way over there. Because I'm worried that, oh, my team might run it. Dude, the fucking anxiety you get from your own fucking teammates. When you have the game going well and you're always like, every minute your team could throw it by doing some stupid shit. See, like, you can't even go farm in peace. I mean, you're not really supposed to be power farming, especially as a jungle mid game. When you have a winning early game. All you can do is give it your best. Yeah, but what is the best in that situation, man? So when your team is objectively making the worst calls, having the worst fucking decision making, but they collectively do that when you want to do something else, are you supposed to follow that? Are you supposed to play around the team that's making the worst calls? This game went well because we've been playing it aggressively from the start. But it's like when my team sees me in my fucking jungle clearing shit, they're supposed to play it safe, right? Like, how is that as a jungler your responsibility? It's the same as when your laners has fucking key ultimates. And they're supposed to wait with it till their jungler shows up, and they will just fucking waste all their summoners, all their spells, and then when the jungler gets there, none of their shit is up. It's like they have to have that fucking synergy, man. Decision making wise, macro wise, even micro wise about your cooldowns. Like the amounts of times I will try to do a sneak a dragon and my bot lane will be like, oh, not only are we not gonna help you, we're gonna force a fight right here next to the dragon pit. And then run it and then blame it on you and then bait them into the pit so you fucking end up losing the dragon. It's like, see, I hate that. When I'm halfway into doing the dragon and my dumbass bot lane forces a fight for no reason, I don't want to fucking leave that dragon to go help that stupid ass bot lane, but I guess I have to. I love it when my teammate fucking forces me from clearing my shit, be it dragons, be it jungle, because they wanna do a random ass fight. How insane would it be to get the Shaco skin from the chests? Right would instantly be again like, okay, time to remove chests again. No more free chests. What even is the chance of getting a new skin like that in chests? Probably low as fuck. Don't help people that can only help themselves. Exactly. When your laners do stupid shit, it's a lost cause anyway. But yeah, I gotta figure out what goes wrong in a lot of my games in mid-game to avoid a lot of the stupid fucking losses. And I have no clue what it is or what to do about it. Unlosable early game into instant loss mid game. Fucking love it. Grump better than free kill? I mean, early game, yes. Early game, almost always doing your camps is more useful than trying to help your stupid laners when they do stupid shit, especially. But mid game, is that still the case? Alone.
Did you miss it?
Bro flashed. Holy shit, man. He saw my level 2 invade last game, he's doing it. Creative, not the gameplay, more like int. It's not even worth it. Because he traded his flash and potentially his blue side for a grump in the wolf camp. He has to now path back to red to Crux. He's probably over here. Unless he skips it to get over here. Of course, he skips the Crux. This time no Riven. What are you gonna do, mate? No Riven. There's no Riven, man. Why did I think the smite was 1 second away? That was still like fucking 1 entire minute. Yeah, that's worth it, innit? Yeah, trade flash, your blue side, a kill. For my Grump and Wolf level 1. A creative gameplay indeed, man. And that's so worth it. Oh, if only he had flash for that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. And now we go back to our level 2 Wolf and Grump. Like, dude, this is the thing again. When these apes try to remove counter jungling from the game in season 13. Wait, did he take my Grump again? What is it? Wait, did he not clear this and this hasn't even respawned yet? Or what the fuck is happening? Oh, nice.
You will obey.
When these apes try to fucking remove counter jungling from the game by making it harder to take jungle camps because you deal less damage to enemy jungle camps and you get reduced EXP from it, maybe even reduced gold at that time. I think they removed all that eventually, like a month or two into season 13 because they realized how brain that it was. But what's still in the game is reduced EXP. This is why you have to do a full clear, especially on the first clear. You have to do full clear. Because the first camps give you less EXP. So if you sleep on the first clear and you come back way later to your Crux that's still level 1, you practically get no EXP from it. Which that not only makes full clear, especially on the first clears, like a must do, but it also hurts counter jungling early game. Because the first camps give less EXP. So in a way, when you take the first camps of the enemy jungler, because you counter jungle them, you're actually doing them a favor. Because next one is gonna give them way more EXP, especially given that they're gonna be behind. So on top of that, with catch up EXP, they're gonna get even more fucking free EXP from the second camp. So taking the first camp, again, it's just you're shooting yourself in the leg. Especially when you do it like this, like the way this Master Yi did it. It does 0. Flashing for that shit, fuck up your entire pathing. End up having more camps from you taken, including your buff camp. It's not even worth trade for a fucking a Grump, maybe a Wolf, level 1. Not only are you getting less EXP from it because it's level 1 clear, the EXP you're denying is also in that not even worth it, all that effort. Again, the main point of counter jungling, especially on the first clear, is not even to take the camps. That doesn't even do much. It's to fuck up the enemy jungler's pathing. And when the enemy jungle that does this instead, they're causing themselves more trouble than me. Because Shaco's pathing, like, it's also like Shaco can path however the fuck he wants. Other junglers cannot really do that. They don't have that kind of flexibility in pathing, especially like a Master Yi. So you fucked up your pathing, you barely denied me any EXP. And even flash for that. That's terrible. What the fuck? What the fuck, Kaiser? What the fuck? I should always be glad when enemy junglers do this. Knowing that they put themselves at a bigger advantage. Run into the box, you dumbass! this Master Yi is so funny, holy shit, he must be a comedian. This guy is a professional comedian. Look, it's like, can I farm, man? Can I farm without perma fighting? Can I farm? Can I fucking do my jungle camps? Like we just did a 2-minute long fight on bot lane, man. Dude, what the fuck is up with these ability ranges? I swear, the LeBlanc E lately has been so fucking bullshit too. Fucking Sylas. What is it also his E? The Sylas one. I had a game yesterday against a fucking Sylas. It was first time. Fucking 1v9 like a fake smurf. And that, especially that, I mean, the guy was fucking mechanically clean, can't say shit. Or that one fucking time on fucking... He does that gap close ability, and that shit was as long as a Blitzcrank Q, man. Since when is that ability that long? I swear they keep making ability ranges longer in this game. I can't believe I lost a smite to this guy. Perma fighting, perma fucking fighting, fuck objectives, perma fighting, fuck taking fucking towers. Perma fighting and running it like apes. So disgusting, man. I mean, this is the retarded shit enemy jungler can do, and he has the winning team, man. His team is still the one fucking winning and doing everything. Like, it's so fucking retarded, dude. Permaforce random fights on the fucking lanes, but then for objectives, we don't do fucking shit. It's like if you're gonna fight, at least fight for fucking objectives. It's not that fucking hard. Fucking animals. Literal animals. I swear, enemy jungler can literally run it down through mid the entire game, even be AFK the entire game, and it's still gonna be a difficult game. And they're still gonna have the better fucking team. I mean, that's literally basically what my games are. That's what it is. Like, all the time I can have 100 kill participation, enemy is 0-10, they're winning. Because jungle impact, jungle matters. Guys, jungle matters in season 15, it matters. You have impact as a jungle. Animals.
On to the next case.
Even my clone is trolling me. I mean, we can just be doing Herald and then rotate to Dragon, or we do this retarded shit, or we do whatever the fuck this is. Like, this is what I mean. How do you play around this? Like, once again, I'm just alone on my fucking dragon, dude. He just refused to play around me, man. Like, I wanna say it's me doing something wrong in these kind of games, but how? It's these players just being fucking apes and deliberately avoiding me as their fucking jungler, trying to win them the game. Oh nice, he now worked hopefully. They actually just took that red buff. Wait. They just took his red buff. Or a mass. Oh. I hate these fucking players. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate these players. He is an actual bot. I mean, like, yes, man. Their enemy junglers can do this, like, can just play like apes, and their team tryhards for them. Meanwhile, my games, if I don't do everything, we lose instantly. While my team is perma trying to just sabotage the shit I do. My team plays against me trying to carry. Enemy team tryhards for their griefing jungler. It's amazing. Like a literal bot with the better team, like every game. I don't get it, man. And they will manage to feed that Master Yi back into the game playing like that. It's so retarded. Look at this animal's build. Look at this fucking animal perma running it. D1 by the way. D1 Elo. All these players are D1. If not even low master. Not a single one of them is moving to it. Again, it's been 25 minutes. It's the 4th dragon. Oh god. They're all bots. They're all a bunch of fucking bots. See, they will sleep on the fucking dragon like that, barely help with it. Not only because the enemies are fucking sleeping on it too. And now we take it, we're like, okay, let me go back to farming a little, so we don't fall behind. And my team is gonna force a fight just in the next second and run it again. And have a 10 deaths Kaiser, because why not? We will ignore the Baron too. Look, their Master Yi runs it again. Every game is just comes down to who can be the bigger retard on either team. And they get to decide the game. Who's the bigger retard, the Master Yi or the Kaiser or the Fiora? I mean, I have two retards, they have one. So it's already looking bad. If my clone picks up the infernal, whatever the fuck you call those, do you get the stacks? Or do they get wasted on the clone? No smite team, let's go, no smite. No smite by the way. But, I mean, okay. You do the same thing and the team will try hard for you. See, that's... I mean, I thought that that would be it, but... it's rarely the case. Again, my games, if I don't do everything, I lose. If I run it, it's rare that my team will carry sometimes, but like given that it's always like this on the enemy team, enemy jungle objectively worse, his team tryhards. For me, like if I played like that every game, I get maybe a win that way, maybe 1 out of 20. It's rare that my team will try hard if at all. If I run it even less likely. That's what I'm saying, like, that doesn't work for me like it works for these jungles. I mean, dude, my team blames everything on me even when I'm the only one carrying. Not only do they run it and make it impossible to win the game, but even when I'm the win condition, I still get blamed for them running it down. I get blamed and flamed. Why do you think I have to full mute every time? Pretty much every game. Because they will not only run it, they will not only fuck up the shit I do to try to win while they run it, they will blame me for it. I will be 5-0 over there doing 2 dragons. My 0-10 animal top laner will ping spam me. That's what my games look like. But yeah, it's insane. Enemy junglers, they can just run it, and the harder they run it, the harder their team tryhards. For me, it's the opposite. The harder I try hard, the harder my team runs it collectively. Like, that's just my average league experience. Again, I don't mean to be fucking all pessimistic and complaining all the time. That's just literally what my game experience looks like on average. If I were to play like this Master Yi every game and expect my team to carry, I wouldn't be winning any games. Look, they can't even do a dragon on their own. They're like, the Shaclone is the jungle that he has to do it. And they're not even help with it. When they were all over here grouped like a second ago. I mean, a lot of times, the contest around objectives. Like you see it all the time in my games if you watch my streams. You see it all the time. When we contest objectives, not only does my team never move, the people that I contested against on the enemy team are more often fucking anybody on the enemy team but their jungler. Like I will be over there, I mean literally, their top lane support will move to the dragon more often than their jungle. I will be over there contesting a dragon 1v4 while their jungler is fucking top lane doing drops or some shit. Again, that's what my games look like on average. It's like, not only is the enemy jungle a lot of games just non-existent, worthless, fucking running it, playing like a bot, right? But it's that nonetheless, the game still feels like a 1v5 or 1v4. I'm still against everybody in the enemy team, tryharding, even when their jungler is running it. Again, if I don't do everything in the game, I would never win any games. I wish I could just play like this and win games. Instead I have to play like this and still accept a lot of losses. Are you fucking serious? The fuck was that LB chain, man? Did I even Q away from my spot? Like what, the guy predicted my Q, I guess. Like that's the thing, this is the problem again. It's like almost every game on average, there is gonna be at least one ape on either team running it down. If not even two, if not even your whole team, especially as a jungler. If that happens, game over. Alright. But on average, every game, both teams will have at least one player running it down. And I guess with enemy teams it's always their jungler, or most of the time it's their jungler. While in my games it's gonna be one of my laners, I mean sometimes me, and then it's even more lost. But most of the time when I'm actually playing, it's gonna be somebody on my team, if not two people. Alright. Like that just goes to show. A jungler running it versus a laner running it, like a top laner and mid laner, doesn't have the same impact on the game. Because jungle impact doesn't matter. So you can have a jungler run it down, I can have a top laner run it down, makes the game way harder to play. Without the top laner then, without the jungler. At least like mid game, late game. Like yeah, a lot of these enemy teams will win without a jungler. Whereas me trying to play without a mid laner or top laner is impossible, it's unplayable. It used to be that if you had a boosted jungler that runs it down, it would mean instant loss. That's when jungle mattered. Do they know funneling? Funnel games have a price. 20 bucks for a funnel. I mean, especially Yumi funnel is limited edition now. Have they done the change? Is this the patch where they do one smite per team? If so, then Yumi funnel is gone, man. No more Yumi funnel. What's another funnel? 20 bucks funnel game.
I want to point out first that I'm very happy to be here this evening.
Let's show this master how proper counter jungling is done. I hope bro is watching in it.
Universe craves chaos.
Wait, is the spy voice lines not even working? Good enough. Good enough, man. Are you drinking black tea? Chai? Cassiopeia hard shits on Xanthi. Like she hard counters him. Why is she losing lane run? How did he have vision on me?
Season's greetings.
Harness emotion.
Where the fuck did I spawn?
I am. Consequences.
Why are you not taking this? Like, you're so useless. You're so useless. You walked past this 2 times. I mean, this is another such a fucking massive difference. It's hard to fucking ignore. When enemy teams are in my jungle, they don't leave a single camp. When my team is in enemy jungle, we walk past blue buff, red buff, we ignore it all, man. Let Diana have it. And like, she clears that shit with like 2 doubles or whatever that fucking cone attack is.
Okay.
Bending over backwards, twisting off the wrapper, just to see what's underneath. Oh, dirty little Cupid, she made me do cute shit. Baby, having fun with me. Do mine, do mine, do mine, do mine for you. You're my candy baby, you're my trick.
Aww.
Little something in between. You're my candy baby, crave you all the time. 100 flavors, you're the only one I wanna try. This ain't what it seemed, girl.
Where are we going?
Fuck is this?
Come play with me. Aww. Let's find some friends. Let's find some friends. Come play with me. Come back. Okay. Let me give you a hug. Aww. Where are we going?
Fight like red!
Come play with me. Okay. Let's find some friends. Where are we going? Where are we going? Come play with me. Let's find some friends. Come play with me. Let's find some friends.
My shield is here.
Okay. Where are we going? Hey, come back. Okay. Let me give you a hug.
Is actually participating in this whole child protective service lie.
Yeah,
Which I'll
and if
show you
you're
guys in a
friends with
sec.
them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll notice that Ethan and Hila start talking about this Denham's character. Originally, the complaint was about my former editor. He's been chatting shit about Ethan and Hila for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, we are friends with Denham's, but I would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Hila. It's like kind of an internet friendship. We think that she's a good person like we think Ethan and Hila are good people. Kind of a tricky situation. How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core? People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know, I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention. Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be friends with someone like that.
Well, you can't. So I already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, you know, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything. I get it. You guys are in fucking, you're either my best friend who's deep-throating me to the base of my cock, or you are Satan. You're the devil.
The last thing I said to Anissa, we were texting before I ever talked about it. She's like, I don't care about this guy. He's a nobody, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the conversation ended.
She never replied.
Ethan, you can't even phrase it in a way that doesn't make you sound like you're being coercive and shitty. Well, then, you should have no problem publicly denouncing it, right? Does that sound like a friend? It kind of sounds like something a powerful villain would say.
But it was so funny how she immediately went to comment everywhere, like on our subreddit. She immediately had to comment like, oh, he doesn't work with us anymore.
Then
but that was it. That's all she said.
But then say that you don't
Okay, do you have
agree.
anything else to say for your friends though?
One of the reasons Anissa was so quick to clarify things in your Reddit is because your Reddit was already talking about who this editor is, and they were spreading misinformation that it was our co-host on our podcast, Uncle Dane. So yeah, the last thing we wanted is this guy getting pulled into this mess, and you guys don't give a fuck. Would it have been nicer and more supportive to say, we don't agree with the things he's saying and we support Ethan and Hila? Sure. Like, yeah, that would have been a nicer thing to say. Our silence means something. It means that we would like to pause this relationship until you figure your shit out. And then maybe we can find a moment in time, I don't know how long it'll be, but a moment in time in the future where things are a little bit easier to broach. I don't think we need to do it right now, but you've insisted that this is an important thing to address. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me on your Instagram story. I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me and my wife on your podcast twice.
Let's find some
I would be
friends.
fine with you not brigading my comment section on my podcast that gets 3,000 views a week because I prefer to not to do harassment campaigns and instead talk about Vampire's Kiss.
Like, they say something like he doesn't work for me, and I strongly disagree, and I support Ethan and Hila. The problem is
that she doesn't.
that's the problem.
That's the problem.
She actually
She thinks they
probably-
have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Go fuck yourself. What about your girl? This is what I'm talking about. This aggression that you're putting out into the world. What the fuck do you think we're gonna do? You think I'm gonna fucking sit on my hands when you do this shit? Like, this is nasty. We had such a fair response to what you guys were going through. We don't support harassment. It's a bad thing, but it happens, and you're perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. He probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite.
You can't expect other people. It happens, and you're perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. He probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite.
You can't expect other people to stop harassing you if you continue to harass people. Let's think about it on a micro level. Have you ever been in a comment section and found someone to argue with? It doesn't stop. It can literally go on forever if you don't want to touch grass.
I mean, yeah, this was kind of like a line, what happened today, that should never be crossed, even by like the most cynical, toxic people. It's going to have ramifications in terms of how I conduct myself. In terms of these fair weather friends who are, you know, so happy to be friends as long as they're getting something out of it.
Ethan, that is a rich thing to say. Like you're the H3 podcast, okay? There's a lot of friends of the show. There's even more fair weather friends of the show. Let's not get into this shit, okay? That is so bizarre and insulting to suggest that I was only ever being friends with you to get something out of it. No, I'm friendly with you, and I'd say I'm a light friend
Let's find some
because
friends.
it's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years, and as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are. There was a way to approach this to say like, yeah, we feel hurt by you guys not saying something. You've decided to do the extra thing and attack.
Play with
Now,
me.
in fairness, I am attacking back, but I feel very insulted and I feel defensive and I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you and a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your harassment.
It's so easy to be anti-racist. Everybody's anti-racist. Racism is the worst thing in the world, right? We fucking hate racists. Fuck racists.
Microaggressions.
The minute that they actually have to stick their neck out for somebody, the minute they have to actually risk something to put themselves in under scrutiny, to sacrifice something personally to stand up for racism, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I don't want to get involved.
And that's drama.
How much do you care?
I don't do drama.
How much
Sorry.
do you actually care? Isn't that the whole point? Like,
I realize that Ethan and Hila are more scared now than they've probably ever been. I feel like anti-Semitism is a thought in their heads now more than ever. And it's not completely unjustified to be thinking about that sometimes. You guys are just hurt and you're kind of like dancing around and making very like loose, poorly thought out analogies for something that doesn't even apply to us. It's like me making this video is the standing up for something and it's saying, fuck you, you guys are being bad. You know, I don't think you're bad people, but you're being bad. You're behaving poorly. You're hurting people.
I mean, go back to the civil rights. You think that the people who are like the white kids who are protesting with the black students, you think that they were just like not risking anything? Those kids who are marching with the black students and...
So in Ethan's analogy, he's the black student and I'm the white student, but I'm the white student that's not, you know, marching by his side. I'm not doing the difficult thing. You're gonna have to march on your own, black student.
Marching with the black students and...
I mean, why is it inspiring? Why is it inspiring?
Well, and it's the same thing, to bring it back to the song just because, but it kind of is the same thing. Like, I was thinking about going to Gaza
Yeah.
until I found out it's
Until
dangerous.
I-
He's a total performative activist that doesn't give a single fuck about the cause.
It's been performed exquisitely. Harassing one person and
Unable
seamlessly
to join your
transitioning into
membership,
harassing
why?
another one. If anyone's been watching
What
for the past
scammer
fucking
code?
year, I'm pretty sure they have a good idea of your feelings about Hassan.
Like, people like Anissa are the perfect example because she's friends with these people. She's friends with Denims. Denims is streaming this story about our
I'll
kid
show that, yeah.
getting Giarda from the dog, whatever.
I'm sorry, I'll accept this position from anyone except you guys. You have laid the groundwork for this type of streaming, which is watching people's shit and giving your unfiltered reaction to it. Why would you expect Anissa, of all people, to say something to Denims? Okay, so by that logic, we should be saying shit to you guys all the time. But I have a feeling you guys wouldn't like if we said shit like that to you all the time. Yeah, we've been respecting you as independent content creators. You can do what you want. We'll treat you as adults. Maybe we shouldn't have been treating you as adults.
She could say so much, and it would make her a little bit uncomfortable, right? It's not comfortable. She'll get a little bit of shit.
Yeah, just for
But
saying
that would be
which
commendable.
And by the way, it kind of speaks for itself that saying, hey, their house is claimed, they're actually good people, like that's going to get you shit. That kind of says it all, doesn't it?
There isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said that Ethan and Hila are great with their kids, Ethan and Hila didn't kill their dog, and Ethan and Hila wipe their asses or don't have giardia or whatever the prompt is. No one would care. The only person who would care is me, because I'm like, why did I tweet this out? I'm not tweeting out because I'm not your fucking lapdog. That's why I'm not tweeting it out. I'm not saying it to my audience because I don't give a fuck. It's not my business.
That's, in my opinion, doing something that's
Yes, it
difficult
does.
and standing by your principles. That's the whole point. That's what makes standing by your principles admirable, is that it's not always easy.
Why are you saying that I'm not standing up for my principles when you don't even know what they are? I get, like, we're a little bit past directly naming me, so we might have gone off on a tangent. If you maybe accepted the phone call and we talked about it, you could have asked me, hey, what are your principles? And I can tell you the way I've been behaving is exactly in line with my principles. Now we're going to talk about the BDS list. We're going to start off with Frogan because obviously this is like as bad as it gets. If you're following Frogan, that can only mean that you're anti-Ethan. Oh, this is not a good start. Love of the H3 podcast. You are following Frogan, so that means that you are anti-Ethan. Sam, Morg Pie, friend of the show. Olivia, Ian, Daily Dose of Internet is anti-Ethan. Jesus, this is fucked up. Pokimane, comment etiquette. Oh shit, Asmongold's in here? Asmongold follows Frogan? No, Asmon. That means you're anti-Ethan. That's fucked up. We're gonna wanna avoid these creators at the top of the list, but one tier below them are the creators who associate with them. They're essentially endorsing all of their statements. You got me, you got Anissa, I think Hassan's in there. You'd think that Hassan would be on the top of the BDS list, but that's not the case. Hassan provides additional value for people. Ethan can turn a blind eye to people collaborating with Hassan because that's what he did. You gotta be the lowest of the low to be associating with the Frogans and the Denims of the world. To associate with Hassan, that just makes sense because he's
What is that picture? What is happening here?
famous and he's got a massive fan base. Also, Ethan still follows Hassan on Instagram, so Hassan is in his feed.
And that's showing up right up on Anissa's and Idub's feed.
It's important to remember that this is a living document and people can be removed or put onto it depending on how Ethan's feeling that day. You have this other tier of creators that exist below Hassan but are still anti-Ethan, but Ethan really doesn't want to bring your attention to these ones because it's kind of unpopular, you know? A lot of them are famous. It's no coincidence that Ethan stays silent when these powerful, popular men are supporting Hassan. It's because Ethan is a coward. He's a bitch-made coward. I think Ethan has an unreasonable amount of respect for these comedians because they have power, they're quick, and I think he knows that they don't fuck with his ideology. But he's gonna keep that to himself because the last thing that he wants to discover is that people that he respects and looks up to, they don't fuck with him.
Bill Burr came on. It was like the worst fucking show. It was just horrible. That was like my lowest moment on podcast history. We could talk about Bill Burr, ruined my life. Bill Burr made Ethan go on Lexapro. I was prescribed it and it was in my bedside. And then it was the Bill Burr episode that made me finally start.
When Stavros goes on Hassan's stream and he mocks your content nuke,
I actually saw a really interesting video about you, man, and I don't know that I'm even comfortable being here anymore.
Oh no.
It really kind of shed light on you in a way.
Yeah.
You kind of like have leftist politics and stuff like that, and I actually feel betrayed.
Yeah,
and so I'm actually just here to let you know this is the last time I'm ever coming.
you don't fire back because you're coping. So you're just gonna tuck your tail between your legs and never mention on your podcast that mentions everything. You're bringing up some fucking connection I have on Twitter. Someone mocks you on a stream, you're not touching it. Fuck you, you're a coward. It's just his job. It's just what he does for his job. You know, he doesn't mean it. We're actually good friends. You know, he makes fun of everyone. It's not just me, right? Oh, also, I can't forget about Matt Lieb. Matt Lieb is in this like middle tier. His valuable association is Rhett and Link. So Rhett and Link, conveniently, are also in this category of popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with. Although he's sniffing around.
This guy, Matt Lieb, he works for Good Mythical Morning. Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, who apparently is a producer for Good Mythical Morning. Well, this guy works for Good Mythical Morning, acting like he's wholesome, and he's bringing on somebody that wants to kill my wife, or in a video game. And I think he should be fired, frankly. And I hope he is fired. He's pathetic, and he interviewed a fucking, basically a terrorist.
I think Ethan only respects power right now, which is one of the reasons I made this video in the first place, is because he thinks I'm weak. He thinks a lot of these other creators that he's gone out of his way to attack, he thinks that they're weak, and he thinks they're a target that he can bully, he can manipulate, he can send lawsuits to, and I want him to know that we're not going to be bullied. You're being a piece of shit, and we're going to call you out.
So here's the button. You've got a video, and you've got an audio. We're hitting both.
Yes.
There's no point.
Let's leave.
Yeah, there's no need.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't want to. Oh, shit. Like, how
Yeah.
pathetic are you? Don't worry if you don't have it all now. Hold on. I don't like pedophile. Like the Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach. You'll be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. Yes, please. I want to be a good Jew. I'm a good Jew. Please, guys, please.
That's fine.
That was fine. Yeah, I don't think it was that
That was fine.
big a deal. Of all the things that
Anywho.
it always surprises me what you think crosses the line.
Well, I looked at Olivia and she's like, yes, do it.
Now let's talk about the button. Ethan got this button, or kill switch, as a response to the controversy with Cutie Cinderella. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Ela were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
That's it. See, exactly.
He uses the button for everything. If his jokes don't land, he's hitting the button.
It was being presented as if the Jordan crying thing.
I hit the button.
Why?
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me crickets, so I panicked.
If he's insecure about getting something wrong, he's hitting the button.
But okay.
You
What? Button for that? What on this frame could Ethan have responded to? Perhaps the country flag that he got wrong? Maybe. I don't know.
If he goes on a problematic tirade, he's hitting the button.
Before, look how sad. But yeah, it's not just that. Like their eyes are like big. I think you guys are wrong on this one. I think you guys are all wrong on this one.
I don't think he's unique in hitting the button. I think if all of us had buttons, we'd hit the button all the time. But if you don't have it, you operate differently. You think about what you're saying. You maybe plan for your show a little bit more. You maybe say,
Yeah, don't move to me, man. Don't move into the box. Holy fucking shit. Back with that worked.
I'm gonna come.
In with the tier 1 sub.
Jin became a
shit,
member.
mate. Thanks for the sub. Please don't give him another kill, like... It's like, this is... Famous, these fucking players, man. This is all you have to do when I do all this to the Volibear. Don't give him free kills, that's all you have to do, man. Like, this is exactly what I mean. This is how I'm gonna bully the Volibear left and right. And he's gonna go bot lane, get a kill, go top lane, get a kill. Like, this is exactly what I mean. And all they have to do is just don't fucking give him free kills. And the game will end within 15 minutes. They can't help themselves. We'll sub you every month. That's cool, man. Look, he's gonna go bot lane again and get another free kill. It's so fucking retarded. It's so fucking stupid, man. It's so fucking brain dead. I destroy the enemy jungler, I spoon feed them, I get every objective for them, I win their lane for them, and what is the things? They fucking feed the enemy jungler back into the game. Like, I fucking hate these players. My support is top running it. My mid is going top. These people are animals. They're fucking animals. I'm this close to sitting this one out. I'm this fucking close to just sit this out. What a disgusting fucking game, man. Now that the focus is on the grubs, this animal is bot again. Meanwhile, they're already doing the grubs. Animals. fucking brain rotten fucking apes. Every single one of them. Brain dead fucking apes. D1 players, these people are not even fucking silver players, man. He just has to tap him once. Like, she just has to auto-attack him. Just walks back and forth, just has to right-click on him. I wanna run this down so fucking bad, you have no clue, man. Okay, so we're being one-traded, I guess. It is what it is. Every single one of these players need to kill themselves. I'm not carrying these animals. I'm not doing that.
Hey, I'm not going to have my podcast be an emotional dumping ground for today. You instead say, ooh, it's important that we stay on topic. Also, the H3 community and Ethan himself use the phrase goblin mode all the time to excuse a lot of his shitty behavior or make it seem less bad.
I've been diagnosed with goblin mode, actually.
By claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's what you did.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now? To all victims of goblin mode, I would like to issue an apology.
You are goblin mode today. You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused the
I'm trying, bro.
And I don't think there's no room for using the term goblin mode. I like the idea that you're defending yourself and the little guy by going goblin mode when a big corporation or a big entity is trying to attack you.
Like, if you fuck me over, if you steal money from me, if you patronize me, if you do any of this shit like you're trying to do to me, to treat me like a fucking idiot, I'm crazy, dude. I've gone fucking goblin mode over way less.
But you not thinking about what you're saying, not, you know, reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior, that's not goblin mode. That's being a child. Let's talk about the crew. I think the crew has been put in the worst working environment that you possibly can be for a fucking podcast. Every crew member has it bad. To be around Ethan, period, would be a nightmare right now.
I'm standing by every fucking syllable of that, okay? What she did was abhorrent. And by the way...
Just don't. Listen, your critique of her is correct. It's just, you know, people are sensitive about women being called that word. And so...
Like, how pathetic are you? You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm not assuming his pronouns.
And fuck all these people. Go ahead.
No,
And I'm not yelling at you. I'm just...
Kelly is a black woman, right?
yes.
Maziel is a...
Korean.
Oh, Dan, come on. You're being such a buzzkill. Yeah, I didn't know Korean. I asked if Koreans are POs. God.
You know, Dan's in the bathroom. Let's just not do this right now.
I asked if Korean people are POCs.
The one time the button didn't work and we listened to how he spoke to AB without thinking that the internet was going to hear it, it was rude, it was nasty, and it didn't have this caveat of like, I'm not mad at you. It was anger, and it was uncalled for.
Use, they get access to cover most of
We're
it.
doing it.
What are you
Making it so
doing?
awkward and terrible.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
Just like, this is what I'm talking about when it's always like.
We need to get home for our kids.
It's like, bro.
Oh, no, I didn't want to finish it right now. I was just talking about finishing Wednesday.
On Friday, maybe. Is it?
You guys, like...
All right, I'm taking my hand off the.
Ay, ay, ay.
What? Okay, well.
Heard all that.
Thanks, Button.
And he didn't want to take accountability for it. He immediately wanted to deflect, and he wanted to say that the button fucked him.
First of all, I appreciate the hard work.
I know
you've
you do,
done, and
I
I
know.
loved it, and I really enjoy it. But it's like every time we do it, it's like the show is what it is, and
I know,
it makes it.
I was being selfish.
No, dude, that button me, dude. Can you imagine that button me over like that?
The button fucked you? AB fucked you? Who fucked you? You fucked yourself by being an asshole. He makes it seem like he's not a tyrant of a boss.
We're doing it.
What are
Making
you
it
doing?
so awkward and terrible. I appreciate the hard work.
I know
you've
you
done,
do,
and
I
I
know.
loved it, and I really enjoy it.
Dan, his producer, is constantly clarifying things on the air and making it clear that what Ethan said was a joke, Ethan is being overly defensive, or he's saying things that are like not true and he's exaggerating.
People saw that. They thought that that was what you searched to
I did
pull
not
up that
type
photo. So I'm just clarifying.
Thank you for clarifying. I
Yeah.
appreciate you doing that. God forbid.
It's okay because I buttoned it.
Why?
Because
It's not that big of a deal, man.
just
Like,
your
how
inability.
This
No,
content
hold on, Dan.
is a bit
How
boring.
does it
It
change
is.
anything? People knowing that we did it.
It's fun when it's a surprise.
Okay, well, tell
Well, you just asked how it changed
Surprise
things.
them on your show.
Okay. All right.
You know, I understand that that's his role, and he's, you know, Ethan's made that his job, or Dan's made it his job. Ethan leans on it so heavily, in the same way that he leans on the button. Ethan is leaning on all of these people to be adults and look after his behavior and give all of this emotional and empathetic energy for Ethan, but Ethan refuses to give it back to them. Also, let's talk about AB and Lena, two Lebanese employees, and you just continue to talk about the conflict like they don't exist. It would be nicer, a lot nicer, for you to shut the fuck up about it. You're allowed to do that.
Hezbollah in Syria alone killed double that much. All right, I'm gonna move on. I just want to play Hassan talking about bad empanada.
Ethan doesn't want to change, and he wants to bring the entire crew down with him because he's putting them in this position every day, right? But it's more important that he gets this shit off his chest. It's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar with Goblin Mode. Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
And by the way, my ratio is pretty good. Like, I'm looking at like 20 goblin modes to 1 too far. Demon mode, let's call it.
What makes Demon Mode different than Goblin Mode is goblins aren't really like an intimidating, powerful force. If the goblin is persistent, it can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one, the big one that's dropping probably next week, my full attention is going to you, George. Like the Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach.
Ethan, the reason the internet got behind you when you were being sued by Matt Haas or when you were being sued by Ryan Kavanaugh is because people saw you as the underdog. They saw you as the guy who's defending the common man.
I'm suing, and I cannot wait for you guys to read it. At the moment, we are writing 3 complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing. You have a deficit of friends, you have a surplus of enemies. You feel really bad, you feel hurt, but you also have a surplus of money. So what can you do? You can use that money to bully and intimidate people. These public legal threats that you're making to fellow creators, these legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit, on Twitter, you're like, I'm hurt. These people are hurting me. What do I do to stop it? There's nothing I can do to stop it. I'm powerless. No, you have a ton of power, you have a ton of options, you have a ton of choice. That's exactly what you get for being filthy rich, is you can do all of these things.
I've never want to sue someone for defamation, but like at what point Like, at what point do you kind of fucking have to? I mean, this is like basically someone calling you a pedophile. Be like, yeah, you know, Ethan's a pedophile.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being
Pedophile. Dan KKK Clancy has a similar view of Hitler. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite. There are certain things you can accuse people of that rise above to make it like actionable, which is like wrongfully accusing someone of being a pedophile, a sex criminal, a murderer, shit like that. Dan Clancy now, in other words, he is a pedophile.
You have so much less to go off of saying that than anybody has about
based
Dream.
on his looks. Just on his based on his
Well, at least you're self-aware.
That's 100% a joke. I have no evidence to conclude that he is.
One of the more notable legal threats that Ethan has sent out recently is against Noah Sampson.
I have nothing but vibes to gain, and potentially your money as well. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll garnish your wages. You're going to be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. 26, you know what I mean? Try 46.
Noah made a video that was critical of Ethan and other content creators when they're talking about Israel and Palestine. I mean, the way he's talking about Noah on his podcast is so fucking creepy and weird.
Is this a new thing?
This is a new thing. This happened during the show. Upon initial examination, it seems to check out, and it's not great for young Noah.
Can I say that? Don't say it yet.
I'll say it.
So he's a rape. So of course his standard, I don't know what he's accused of, so I'm not actually going to say, but
Ethan brought on a former partner of Noah to basically just shit talk him and say that he's a bad partner. But that's all that Ethan was able to extract out of it.
you are not accusing him of committing any crimes or doing R-word or anything like that. The accusation is that he's a sleaze.
Absolutely. Noah
Yeah.
Sampson, as far as I know, is not a rapist.
Fuck you to Noah Sampson, who's not just a liar and a scumbag, but also a creep, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Now let's talk about the left-leaning Democrat.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
The thing that made me start to question Ethan's intentions is that when he was suggested to talk to Sam Cedar, a fellow progressive, a guy that Ethan respects and looks up to.
He works with Sam Cedar at the Majority Report. I respect him and what they do there.
He kept saying that it was racist or anti-Semitic to suggest that he talked to someone who's within the same ethnic group as him.
That's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk to Sam Cedar. There are very thoughtful, very kind anti-Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen to other Jewish people? You need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish.
I think most Jews.
I don't think Jews at large view it.
Exactly. It doesn't matter if they're Jewish. Exactly. Yes. Being a fascist or a genocide apologist can be any human can become a fascist. It's not about being Jewish or not. Yes. So why do you say it's anti-Semitism when they criticize Israel's blatant genocide? You said it yourself. It doesn't matter if they're Jewish. Exactly. Who are you arguing for in that? It's like he's arguing against himself. Just a self-defeating argument. Screeches anti-Semitism because people criticize Israel for obvious reasons, and then turns it around and says, well, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish. What is the context here? Are they talking about Jews who are also against what Israel is doing? And
His group is him?
And
that's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk to Sam Cedar. There are very thoughtful, very kind anti-Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen to other Jewish people? You need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish.
I think most
Jews. It's not even hypocrisy. The guy is just stupid, man. He doesn't even understand that argument goes same way for the other fucking, like, even more so. It's a counter argument. It's not even an argument in your favor that he's making. Yes, it doesn't matter that they're Jewish. being anti-Zionism, being against what Israel is doing, a blatant genocide, is a matter of humanity, is a matter of being a humane person. It's like, again, like, doesn't matter who does it. It's like a genocide is never fucking excusable. Fascism is never fucking okay. It's an ill ideology, no matter who does it. Exactly. So it's like he's saying there's Jews that are anti-Zionist, that are also critical of Israel, and he says it doesn't matter that they're Jewish. But when people criticize Israel, it's anti-Semitism. You can't have it both ways, man. But the guy is not even just being a hypocrite, he's too stupid to even get it.
I don't think Jews at large view it. I don't think that is the.
What? In what position are you to even say that?
Jews at large view it. I don't think that is the.
What? In what position are you to even say that?
It's not motivated by myself. It's motivated by Jews against anti-Zionist Jews.
Seriously, how can you speak for my entire ethnic group? I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what to fucking tell
His
you.
entire
This is like
ethnic
step
group.
one of having a leftist ideology is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
Keep in mind, I'm also ethnically Jewish, I guess, because my great-grandmother was supposedly Jewish. Ethnically. Not religiously, I've never been religious in any way. Born Muslim, I guess, but like, I've never practiced any religion.
That's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation not with
What the
myself.
fuck does that even mean? My entire ethnic group?
Ethnic group. I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what to fucking tell you. This is like step one of having a leftist ideology is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
That's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation not with myself, but with an anti-Zionist Jewish person.
Why does it matter if they're Jewish?
Because I'm not Jewish, and you've said in this conversation that, like, how can you tell me how to feel about the situation?
Yeah, but how is one person a representative of Jews at large? I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
So yes, Ethan, on occasion you might be suggested to talk to someone who has some crossover with you. It doesn't have to be your ethnicity. It could possibly be someone who shares progressive ideology with you. It could possibly be someone who is of your same gender. I think Ethan understands this concept very well. He listened to these women on his show when they told him that he shouldn't be calling women bitches.
This bitch is intolerable. You are such a nasty fucking bitch, Ken.
I don't know if you can call her a bitch though.
She is a bitch. She's a fucking bitch. You're right. I call her a see you next Tuesday.
Listen, you have
I'm curious, what do Lena and Sam think about it?
I wouldn't be okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that it's for the girlies, Ethan. But I
I started on my rat. You fucking retard, you scared him away, man! But I can't. D1 player. This animal is D1. This fucking animal is D1 player. Ruin your entire early game. I mean, what do you think what I mean when I say I will do all? I mean, you saw the last game already. That's what I mean, man. I will do all that, and the only thing my worthless subhuman team will do is sabotage me left and right, man. That's all these animals are good for, dude. Not only be fucking worthless the whole game, but fuck up whatever I'm trying to do every time. Okay, we go for a fun build. Warded, by the way. Control warded, by the way. Somehow she knows she's a god.
That's 3.
Accusing someone of cheating, shut the fuck up, you ape. Yeah, that Kai'Sa is just a god, dude. I mean, she's just a god. I'm sure they're not ghosting. I will have my Rakan, my Sai walk past it, seeing me doing it with no HP, and then have a Kai'Sa randomly walk into the pit with no vision on it for the last hit. Yeah, why not? No, they're not cheating, man. They're definitely not fucking stream sniping. Ghosting? Mate, shut your retarded fucking mouth. Go pay the armband, please shut the fuck up. Don't fucking argue with me. Do not fucking type at me when I'm being actively fucking win traded. Shut your stupid fucking mouth. Yeah, my cursor was definitely on this side and not here. And I spawned over there, man! Yeah, the fucking ult respawn has been fucking amazing lately. Like, literally, not only is it not spawning you where the cursor is, it's just like, you ult here, you spawn that in the fucking base, man! Like, you don't even spawn where your initial position was, let alone where you fucking put the cursor. Not even close to it. This has been happening non-stop lately. Plus the clone is perma AFK every time you spawn you use them as well. It's amazing. One day they will fix Shaclone, man. One day they will fix it. some bug. Yeah, a bug that happens every time. A bug that's just game breaking. Like, what the fuck do you mean I will ult on this spot and then literally spawn over here, man? Especially when I put the cursor this fucking way and I'm supposed to spawn where I put the cursor. For no fucking reason. Oh wait, I got the wrong item. I'm supposed to get this first. Sure ate his blue and I ate his fucking mom. The losing enemy top laner over here to contest the Dragon against a Soul Shaker with no team that's actively sabotaging him. Yeah, that's the priority, man. The entire point of League is making your team and enemy team as miserable as possible. I mean, enemy team, especially a Shaker, yes. That's his primary use, to be a distraction and just a pain for the enemy team. For your team, only when they ask for it, only when they really fucking deserve it, then yes. I mean, yeah, it's like you either troll or you get trolled. Fucking, I would say season 15, but I mean, it's every season like that. That's League. You either troll or you get trolled. And to be honest, I would rather troll than being trolled every game with animals like these. Fuck up my invade. Fuck up the mid lane gank. Steal all my camps. Yeah, I'm gonna continue playing that. I mean, sure, man, the Strogoth really wants to win. Let's get him the win. Guys, let's help the Strogoth win. Let's help him win, guys. I mean, he can steal as many camps he wants. I'm gonna steal him the win and his disgusting mother. It's like all the camps this animal can eat is not gonna be as troll as what he did over here at the start, and then into this shit. Complete fucking animal. We won a couple of games at the start and we've been getting Q-sniped and win traded since the, like, what, the last 2 games now. Don't worry guys, we're helping this Cho'Gath animal win. We're a team after all. Loses Q, nice, just downright Q sniping. You can tell half the enemy team is just downright ghosting. I think we've done enough helping. Now we can go split push. We've done enough on mid lane. Now we can do something else. We're definitely helping him win, guys. It would be a real shame if the Zenimal lost. Let's do some counter jungling. I think it's time for some counter jungling. And now we wait for somebody. We're gonna trap them. Look how these animals are always on my ass, look. They have only eyes for my fat fucking cock, man. That's all they see. That's all they're thirsty for, is for that fucking massive cock. Do you see this? Eyes just on me like this. Even while you're doing the Baron. But the Shaco, get the Shaco, guys. He's over there. Everybody's sprinting over here with the blue ward spam. It's 3 fucking blue trinkets, 4 fucking blue trinkets. And like what, 3 of them used it for me over here? Not even 4 of them. Fucking fanboys. You're so needy for that fucking dick, man. It's like, again, the games where you get Q-sniped are very fucking blatant. Like, you can instantly tell when you get Q-sniped in this game. With how differently the enemies play, always on your dick. With how the fucking, with the shit your team does. You know, it's like half the lobby in this game are Q-sniping fucking fanboys. On the enemy team and on my team. This guy is only perma just ulting for me. They could be just going for the win. They could just be ending the game. He's perma ulting for me every time. They're not even like, it's not even about winning the game. It's just about not letting me play the game on the enemy team and on my team with this fucking animal.
Cannot go unpunished.
Good game, you disgusting fucking animal. That's a deserved loss if I've seen one.
So you guys all seem to be in consensus that
We
it's in
are.
poor form. I think to respect the women here in the room, I'm going to have to pass on saying that.
The infantilization of Ethan Klein is fucking nauseating. He's not a child. He is absolutely capable of looking into Hassan, learning about his politics, interviewing, doing loads of things to figure out where he stands.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And for the first time, I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head. I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
You made how many episodes with Hassan? Like, this guy made a fucking program with the biggest mega leftist on the platform. Now he's acting like he was tricked and he was incapable of figuring out what this guy's beliefs were. Bro, I didn't make the fucking leftist program. You did. You made fucking, what, 60 some odd episodes of this shit for hours talking to this guy? You didn't have a problem with any of it until, Ethan talks about being aware of Hassan's 9/11 comments and then sort of leaves it at that. Like it was just a joke. Actually, I think Ethan describes them as edgy moments or jokes.
You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
No, Ethan, those aren't jokes, right? When someone makes a controversial statement like that, that's not them trying to be funny. I can understand why you would conflate the two. That is someone who is extremely frustrated and passionate about a particular topic. In this case, American imperialism and terrorism. You could have looked into that. You could have talked to Hassan a little bit more and found out what his international politics opinions are. But you wouldn't even need to do that. You can look at it online. You're not a victim. You weren't tricked. You made 60 some odd episodes. If you didn't want to go down this route, you shouldn't have done it. But that was your fucking choice. You did it. You are an adult. When Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews, they cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
No single person represents all Jews.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
No single person represents all Jews, as no single state represents all Jews.
This is another weird thing.
Oh my
Israel
God.
Israel. This is a lie that I see Hassan and people pander. They say that Israel's going to war on behalf of Judaism. They have never. I don't believe that that's ever been stated, and I don't think Israel.
That's been the main premise of the fucking decades-long propaganda. What the fuck is he saying? Oh, God. That's what Netanyahu spews every single one of his speeches. And way more than that.
Ever explains that it's like. I think Israel says it's a place where Jews can go.
Israel's just a place Jews can go? With that slogan, we might actually have peace. You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure, it sounds like America to me. Like, all right.
I don't think that Israel said they represent all Jews. I don't think that's a stance. We're like, hey, displacing Palestinians is all Jewish people.
Ethan is being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't
More than
understand.
disingenuous, he's just stupid. He's definitely being disingenuous in that. But he's also, he's just a stupid guy, man. Like, again, I've known this guy as fucking stupid and lazy and doesn't do research about the shit he talks about. So I never understood why he fucking got into politics like this in the first place. And the whole collab with her son about the podcast. I never got that. This guy has always been about trash content. If you know his old content, it's always been about trash content and gossiping. That's been his main fucking content for, like, always. That's what he made a career out of. Is through making trash content. His whole podcast, his own podcast, is designed around being as trashy as possible. It was never about having any fucking substance about whatever topic they talk about. So it never made any sense to get into politics like this for him. Especially since the Michael Jackson documentary podcast he did, the podcast about that documentary and that whole thing. I knew this guy is just stupid. An impressionable, fucking, lazy, clueless guy. He's just stupid. He's a stupid guy.
What Matt Lieb is saying, like, it's like he's making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think Israel has said that it represents every last Jew on the planet. I don't think Israel has claimed that. They're not going to say that their most genocidal behavior represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together, so when they're being criticized, all of a sudden, they have the perfect defense. Oh, another thing I need to mention. There was a tier list. It was called the Who Can Say Habibi tier list. It was presented at TwitchCon as like a panel that was just meant to be lighthearted and fun. And Ethan Klein saw that, and he decided that it was anti-Semitic.
Tier list them, and we're going to need your help to discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't.
And also, we have tiers. We have Arab coded. They ask permission to say Habibi. You know, like you got like a white guy who's like, can I say it? Is it a slur? And then Love Sabra, which is they're not Arab coded at all.
Now, when I first saw this tier list, I immediately knew what it was doing. I was like, oh, it's a play on the who has the N-word pass and who doesn't tier list. Granted, Habibi is very different than the N-word, but it is a cultural word amongst Arabic-speaking people and Muslim people. Like, that is a word that's used. Habibi, it means my love. Oh no, don't do that, Habibi. Oh yes, Habibi. You're my Habibi, I'm your Habibi. So yes, it's meant to be a fun way that these Arab content creators can express their Arab culture and be proud of it and happy about it, because it's not like they have massive representation on the platform.
Making a tier list based on race, and nobody has a fucking problem with that. Okay, you have a tier list based on race. Where's the Jewish panel? Where's the Jewish panel? Where at the top it says Jewish. It's a tier list based on Arab to Jew. He's Arab, which is good. That's the best thing you can be on this. That's the best. This is racist.
I will say that conveying information through a tier list is not the most effective thing, but Ethan should understand this principle. He did a white slurs tier list with Hassan.
Cracker.
I mean, you know what my take is.
We can't put this as an F. Cracker. I mean, that's got to be at least a D, right?
Pale face motherfucker.
Pale face. I mean, again, I think that's an F. Hog.
So hog is my favorite. I use it all the time.
Him and Hassan feel as though they are white guys, so they felt very comfortable talking about white slurs on their tier list.
I think I'm more white than you. What do you think?
I think I'm white. Like, I'm super white.
Can you understand why Arabs might feel comfortable talking about Arab shit on their tier list, Ethan? You're the white guy. You think you're more white than Hassan.
I think I'm more white than you.
So yeah, the white guy can say all the things that he wants, like cracker, but the Arabs can't have their tier list.
I would put him also in Arab. I know Turkish people are different.
Notice how they dropped the premise almost immediately that it's about who can say Habibi. And then it's like, Hassan, okay, actually, he's Arab. We fucking love him. He's dope. He's Arab.
Habibi is an Arabic word. That is an Arabic word, Ethan.
Funny about this whole thing is that they say Habibi in Israel. Again, people underestimate just how like mixed Israeli culture is. Like,
we say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
This is racist.
If you're not Arab or understand Arab culture at all, which is a lot of Americans, and Ethan Klein presents you this tier list and calls it anti-Semitic, you're just gonna eat it up. It's not. Ethan is just proving his location on this tier list under Love Sabra because he doesn't understand Arab culture. There's a lot of Arabs who eat Sabra. There's a lot of people like me who eat Sabra. A lot of the times it's all that's in the store, and I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna eat it, but it is not the good shit. Like the average Arab American, they're gonna go in the store and the only option they have is fucking Sabra. And that sucks that that's the only option, right? Arab communities and distribution facilities are not widespread across the US. So what are they left with? They're left with a common, relatable, shitty hummus, which is Sabra. And what's so fucking pathetic about this whole thing is after he was able to get these Arab creators banned off of Twitch for 30 days, he goes on to talk about how bad Sabra hummus is on his show.
I don't think anybody prefers Sabra over homemade like restaurant quality hummus. You know, it's what's there.
Like weirdly fluffy.
It is
Sabra.
fluffy.
Weird.
Yeah.
I would buy it sometimes and eat it. It's not the best.
The problem is with Sabra, in my opinion, it's only good for the first 2 days.
For some reason, like when you eat this Sabra shit, it just feels so much heavier. Imagine eating a whole fucking vat of Sabra. That's crazy.
Yeah. I've never liked hummus.
Oh, okay.
Well, you hate Jews then.
I don't.
And Arabs.
Yeah.
This is racist.
Yeah, it's almost like you can have a discussion about Sabra hummus being a bad hummus without it being at all related to a Jewish thing or an Israeli thing. He can have that discussion as much as he wants on his podcast because we all know his intentions aren't anti-Semitic.
This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
The Zionism is leading to not accepting other cultures, embracing their own culture, and instead thinking that that is an attack on you. There's this incident on the podcast where they were reacting to Cutie Cinderella, and Ethan was laughing during it. So that ended up being a pretty important wake-up call for Ethan. He made an apology video directed at Cutie Cinderella, and it was graded by a professional psychologist, Dr. Kirk Honda of Psychology in Seattle, and Ethan got an A+ rating.
In terms of a public apology, this is A+.
Ethan won't stop talking about his A+ rating.
You know he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score? A perfect 10.
A perfect 10 out of 10?
Literally 10 out of 10. Go back. I can teach you how to make a good apology. I'm the best at it.
10 out of 10.
I know what a perfect apology is, lady. You fucking don't. Is my perfect apology in this PowerPoint?
Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10.
This one is actually best apology, so.
Ethan Klein, you guys, oh my God.
I was trying really hard to think about an impactful moment during this video. Like, could I do something that would really wake Ethan up? And I don't know if this came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of getting Ethan's grade changed from an A to a B at least. So I went to visit Psychology in Seattle. I'm not confident that Kirk will change his grade, but it's worth trying. and, you know, we might learn a thing or two.
Xander! Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no wig drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person now that you've inserted yourself and your girlfriend into this conversation?
Okay, iDubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior or the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry and will apologize, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade, but that's okay, because this is the internet. Anyone can have their own official apology rating system, so I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-. That's just based on my own feelings and my own rubric. When Psychology in Seattle was watching these video clips of Ethan, he said that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug. Now, of course, it kind of pisses me off to hear that shit, because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think something that's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not illustrated in previous Content Cops that I think should have been, and probably wouldn't have left me with so much regret. Ethan deserves all of the criticism that he's getting. I think it's very valid. But I also think, at the end of the day, we should acknowledge that he's human, because he is human. And he is in a situation that's making him extremely scared, paranoid, defensive, sensitive, and I'm sure other features and feelings. In the spirit of Kirk saying that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug, I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him, because I think he deserves it.
I just wanted to say that I respect that you are genuinely yourself on the internet. I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well. I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's a lot of the reason why your employees chose to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan Klein, I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best. So I'd love to see more of that. That'd be sick.
I will be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports for good that I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start creating content, so all this has stunk. I hope you really hear this, and I wish you the best.
I think Ethan Klein rocks a buzz cut pretty good, and I think he's got a good choice of facial hair. I think it's really cool what he did 8 years ago, fighting that frivolous lawsuit. That was pretty fucked up, and fighting it, you know, he changed YouTube for the better. And I thought that was cool, because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, fuck, like, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like, if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
And I have been kind of slipping into a very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more pulled up, a feeling of almost infallibility, that I could take anything on. It led me to make a lot of mistakes, and then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive and nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way.
It made no sense for him to get into politics in the first place. Not just because he's not suited for it, in terms of just knowledge, truthfulness and that. But it's like, if you don't like being criticized, politics is the last thing you want to talk about if you don't want people challenging your views. Like, I mean, even if when you do have the right views, even when you do have the right intentions, right? And you want to be on the right side of history and, you know, do what's humane, you're still gonna have a lot of people opposing that. As stupid as it is, that's politics. Let alone when you have shit takes, then especially people are gonna go crazy on it. So yeah, if you don't like being criticized, politics is the last thing you want to talk about. I love Kane top lane players. I fucking love Kane top lanes. They always go 0-10 before 10 minutes. Every Kane top lane. It's such a troll pick. This... Why do I feel like I'm way too high up when I try to sit straight? Like I'm fucking... Like my monitor isn't high enough, I guess. Or the table is too low.
In my sights.
From a scale of 1 to 10, how ape of a company is Riot Games? Serious question. And why do they have so much cancer? I guess we will never know. Grinding Gear Games is a very good company. I mean, I'm sure any gaming dev company nowadays is better than fucking Riot Games. Once again, never waste your money on this company. Wait, since when does this give movement speed again? Or didn't they fucking remove the movement speed at some point? Or they removed on it, I guess. I saw this shit stopped giving any movement speed, man. Ultim, you fucking retard. Ultim, you fucking ape. Time to build Strike Shaker. I mean, I was playing that for a while. What season? Like season 13, maybe even 14? Yeah, I was thinking maybe we need to bring back Strike Shaker. 0-11 chain. I mean, I called it. Every chain top goes 0-10, man. They're animals. One IE is worth 4 eclipses for sure, man. Is it the same chain? Animal, you fucking animal. Are you serious?
Nowhere to run. Why keep them waiting? Take 5, everyone. I got this.
A little help. Anyone?
Your body blocking me, you fucking ape!
Please, don't drop me on the ground.
Now if I'm gonna play like this again, we have to movement speed max. Okay, we're gonna cook up something nice in the runes and item build next game. I just wanna bring the biggest pain to these junglers. I mean, like, just the whole enemy team, even my team if possible, but that would include me running it down, like, if they deserve it. But yeah, I'm like, again, the whole full clear shit. I don't even give a fuck about winning, man. I just wanna fucking make the game as unplayable as possible for these players. So yeah, we're gonna go fucking... We're gonna cook up something nice after this and go hard on the just karma counter jungling. I don't even give a shit about winning. Just gonna have my fun with it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be... That's gonna be the build, Swifties with static. And full movement speed or runes to maybe. Might be overkill. Yeah, you kinda need the attack speed, might be overkill. Eclipse may be second item on this. But yeah, runes wise, I definitely need the water walking on it. I mean, the celerity does nice too, right? If you build enough attack movement speed items, you get some value from that too. I don't know about the swift boots. Maybe stick to berserker boots. Do we run this? Do we run it? So we have a worthless animal, mid lane and support. Do we run it?
Ezreal. E, Z.
Thing is, with all these on-it items, you could make a sick DPS build. It's actually fucking, it's wasted to not be playing on-it build. All this and with the Bork and shit, it's actually an insane build. Animal. Fucking animal. Yeah, we're gonna be making the life for these junglers hell in the coming games. I don't care if that doesn't win games or whatever, I just wanna bully players in this game, man. It's like if my team is gonna run me down, if the enemy team is gonna full target play me like that fucking game earlier, if these disgusting fucking players are gonna do all that, then at least I'm gonna have fun in my own way too. And if I lose, I don't even care. I'm just gonna make sure I make the life for these players hell. I mean, that's the most fun part about being a jungler, is doing all that cheese game for it. And seeing that enemy junglers suffer. That's the best part about League. I can't even click. I'm clicking on them. I'm not even attacking. What the fuck is happening? Am I fucking lagging? What the fuck is happening? It's not about winning, but about sending a message. Not just to the junglers, to all the players, but more than a message. It's about me having fun. Dude, some games, when I have a human team, which again is rare, when I do, and I do play that way, sometimes I just feel bad for the players. I'm like, okay, that's enough. It's too much. It's kind of too much. I swear, like, a lot of times, because I know what it feels like. I mean, like, dude, isn't it the worst shit? Which is why I don't fucking understand why some people never fucking FF in this game. Isn't it the most fucking disgusting shit to play this game from behind? Not just from behind, but like getting shit on every minute you try to do anything in the game, getting shit on. How is that fun? And then sometimes I will see how the enemy team is visibly struggling, not just the jungler, but the whole enemy team. Just getting, literally getting stomped, alright? And I feel bad. But then also they never FF no matter how hard they lose, which I also don't fucking understand. But yeah, sometimes I just feel bad for the players when you stomp them too hard. But nonetheless, the most fun part about League is to shit on the enemy jungle. So just torture them, man. Winning a secondary. We can FF, we had our fun. We have too many animals on the team anyway. The problem is I feel like this build gets weak late game. Crit build is obviously scales better. Yeah, this build falls off late, man. This is maybe overkill. Static into Eclipse into Borg. It's probably better. The static in itself just falls off too quickly, it feels like. Yeah, both the mid lane and support are complete animals. His worth using this Alice is worth innocent. He's worth my shit. Fucking animal. Yeah, I feel like going Hullbreaker even second would make way more sense than going Kraken. And it's cheaper too, isn't it? Would not just give you the tankiness that you need for that early mid game, but might even give better damage. And better for split pushing as well. Combined with the static makes more sense. Oh wait, this passive works on towers too. But this is still way more on it. I mean, it's every fifth instead of every third. But it's still more damage. Especially against towers. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision for this build? I mean, I've been thinking about this build for a while. I just never seem to try to make it work. Now that we're doing this whole like level 2 invade shit, would make more sense to give this build a try again. Like I'm lacking that movement speed early game. If I'm gonna roam so much and invade so much, I need more movement speed. But yeah, going like this static Kraken, it's too squishy, it's too weak for that mid game. Oh wait, I thought that's my AD carry. I thought that's my teammate behind me. Nice, man. Yeah, this build is just doing no damage lately. It's doing no damage. You would think it's good damage, but it just doesn't. It's like the only way to deal damage as Shaclone now is crit and lethality. Full AD, like full flat AD. Even all these OP on it items, it's not doing it. So fucking bad. Like the items are not weak, but Shaclone just doesn't scale that way. It just has no damage if you don't build crit and lethality. Can't believe this animal didn't support one. Good client, you ape company. Good client, you fucking retards. Okay, yeah, let's see. I mean, going movement speed runes instead of attack speed runes is also like... It's gonna be noticeable, the lack of attack speed early game. But I mean, you can rush that attack speed like early on. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, I feel like the movement speed is more necessary in that. If I'm gonna play like that. Like, yeah, if I was doing full clear, just attack speed more important, but if I'm gonna invade all the time, movement speed more important. Yeah, look in team of support. Yeah, look that shit in, you fucking animal. Fucking animal. We have a team of support. We have a team of fucking support.
Looking for a shade when it's hot, I've been low key and I'm It's been a while since I ran into you on a street. I wonder if you moved. Hope everything is going amazing for you. And you're not feeling blue. I feel the rain pour down my face, but that's alright. I smile at people passing by. Some smile back, some might not. I'm always looking for a shade when it's hot. I've been low key and I'm trying to stop. God, I'm feeling good. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at best boy. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Yeah, but when off I go. Really afternoon, it's at best boy. Looking at the skyline, looking back at my life, and I gotta say it's one of a kind. Surprise! Seems to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered.
Okay, so we got the season 10 setup. We get the celerity, we get them water walking like Jesus. I feel like doing this kind of level 2 invade would even be more OP from the red side. I mean, that's what a lot of these junglers do, even on non-Shaco picks. I mean, you saw the Master Yi, but we saw how that went. But yeah, a Shaco, I mean, this is the season 5 gameplay, what I used to do. Win counter jungling, would win your games. Well, now we just do for the fun of it. Who cares, man? But yeah, like, this is doing like level 2 invade from Raptor straight, or even better. I mean, the red buff would be more useful, right? You would almost always catch them on the Grump if they start on blue. Being like, Graves players have done this, Elise, Velvet. Wait, is she on my red? Don't tell me this is the same Melza, man. Animals. Animals! Animals. I hate these animals. I hate these fucking players. Yeah, I forgot we have a subhuman team of support. I mean, sure, like... Of course they're gonna fucking run it. We have a team of fucking support. Whatever, we're not playing for the win, we're playing for the fun. Do you guys think that's the secret key to climbing? Is to play for the fun instead of for the win? Because when you play for the fun, you're also less likely to tilt. That's always the fucking problem with tryharding, especially with League. It's a double-edged sword. Or you're tryharding, you might play better, but at what cost? You're like, the tilt is tenfold. Nonetheless, fuck winning, man. We'll play for the fun. Yeah, the feet sound is fucking cancerous. Like, can they give an option to fucking mute that? Fucking retard games. They have to make it so fucking annoying too, you know? And so loud for no fucking reason. Look at the lack of attack speed. I mean, not going the attack speed rune and not going berserker boots, it's terrible. You can stack this, right? Would even Hullbreaker first item make sense? Could that be it? Could that be the secret tech? Hullbreaker first item? If only it wasn't for all the lack of attack speed, man. The Swifties is definitely overkill. Why does he not ult? Oh, that's why. That's why no ult. He can land his shots. Bro just left. Bro went on a vacation. He just left. I can't with these animals. I can't. Like, do you see this shit? He just left, dude. We're not for funning hard enough. We're not for funning. We're not having enough fun with this. We gotta step up, man. We gotta have fun even harder. The thing is, in previous seasons, you could always tell where the enemy jungle started because they would usually leash. Nowadays, people don't even leash. So how do you even know where they start, other than having to ward it? I mean, that's what I have to do. I have to ward eyes above to know where they start. Yeah, that would make it a lot easier. Nice attack range on that, nice. Nice. Yeah, we have Faker on the enemy team and we have animals like these. This must be the same Malza. I just love it, man. Every game Faker on enemy team. Fucking, especially mid lane. Faker mid laner, enemy team. What do I have? Fucking Mickey Mouse. Goofy on top lane. Donald Duck on AD carry. And fucking Scooby-Doo on support every game. And they get Faker. And fucking Chinese super server, fucking rank 1. That's what they get. And I have the whole Disney channel on my fucking team, the whole Disney crew. Every game, man. Loser if you're not real. Did you see the Cassiopeia mechanic? Did you see that shit? Now we're having so much fun. No FF being you're all gonna wait, I meant to vote no. No FF, you're all gonna have fun this game. You're all gonna have fun. Evil Shaclone be like, you're all gonna have fucking fun this game, all of you. They wanna talk shit me. And like, look, Bloodnee, and then they wanna shoot the Baron or whatever the fuck them, you fucking dickheads. Nah, not surrender. You're gonna fucking suffer this game. Piece of shit. Reformed Shaclone be like, you're all gonna suffer this game. No FF. Evil Shaclone be like, no FF. You're all gonna have fun. We're all gonna have fun. Doing all the work as usual, yep. We're having fun, that's what matters. As they say at the end of the day, he who shall have all the fun is the real victory, has the real victory, is the real winner. Okay, so what would this build look like next if this was the build? Again, this work piece is too much, gotta go with work on that. And then it wouldn't be too bad for a mid-game build, I feel like, maybe. Mid-game build, I mean. What would be third item? Oh yeah, Eclipse. Actually, wait, if we're gonna do this, why not build this and go crit build? This gives 8 movement speed, 60% attack speed, wait. Yeah, no, I'm doing it wrong, the static doesn't do it. It's like, see? It's like at least the fucking on it is like, it's on it passive again, but it just doesn't have crit, it's not that old static, it doesn't have the crit. We gotta go the Zeal build. Especially with this, it's free. But I mean, I wouldn't build this first item, would I? No AD. Could it work? Could this work as first item? I mean, you only really need the Zeal for like the early mid game and then finish it eventually. Yeah, that's the move. Get the Zeal and then build a proper AD item like Eclipse, maybe even Collector. So your straight double crit build. Double crit item, straight 50% crit into mid game. Yeah, that's the build. Yeah, the on it shit is not doing it. It's gonna have to be Collectors and Phantom Dancing. And then maybe even IE with it, or some crit last item. I mean, more reminder, if not this. Full crit build. Still good attack speed, still good movement speed with the Phantom Dancer. Yeah, that would give us that proper damage boost that we need for that late game. And a strong mid game too with it. Again, the only way to deal damages Shaclone nowadays is crit. And Collector is a given, and I mean given what I'm trying to do, this item is also a given. It got exactly all the stats I need. More than even static. Opportunity. Wait, do you not... What is the build path on that? It doesn't even give movement speed? I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck. Dumbass. See, the spirit of fun and Jesus Christ is coming through. We're winning this. We already won because we're having more fun, obviously, but I'm definitely onto something with this build idea. It's actually insane nobody is building Phantom Dancer, let alone on other champions even, but especially on Shaker. Like, you would think it's such a strong item, isn't it? 8% movement speed, 60% attack speed. Why does a single Shaker build this? Nobody builds it. Like, barely, like some AD carries might build it. Not even Yasuo Yone players build it. Nobody builds this item. Which makes no sense. It gives ghosting too. So you don't have fucking that obnoxious body block. Cheap as fuck for the stats it gives. Combine that with a heavy AD item. Again, like Collector is a given. Works perfectly into it with the 50% crit. That's a strong mid game. That's a strong mid game build. I would build this very early on with maybe Berserker boots, and then pretty much get most of what I need without having to finish the whole static, alright? And then get this into, you know, this. Pickaxe this, some proper AD on that early game is a must. And that's a solid 2-item build. Blaze and Shieldbow. Yeah, you could go Shieldbow 3rd item on it. Yeah, you could go Shieldbow as a 3rd item. That's a solid build. If you don't need the armor pan, that is. But yeah, just a straight up full crit build with still like decent utility on it. I expect the damage output to be fucking heavy, alright? I expect to have a solid power spike when I finish Phantom Dance and Collectors. And then with the next crit item just get even stronger. Fourth item, I mean, you could go Infinity Edge too with it. Fourth crit item could be Infinity Edge. Again, if you don't need the last whisper, there is. Otherwise, I would go last whisper. Third item instead of this. And then maybe fourth item does, if not Infinity Edge. But I mean, yeah, that's just straight up a crit build. And then you just farm kills. I wanna see what that early to mid game transition looks like though when I build this with Berserker boots and then go for a collector. Again, like, what season was that? Couple of seasons ago I was doing the collector first item and then just playing for kills. With the power of Jesus Christ, I shall steal this tree and give it to the poor, which is my teammates. Now going last with the third item, especially with this, would be insane. That's the kind of fucking bully power we need. This item has it all. The attack speed, the movement speed. Again, the thing about cheap items is also that you get to build them fast. And the whole point, especially early game itemization, is to get items fast. To hit a power spike fast. Alright? Not only because, you know, it saves gold if you fall behind. You can still get the items you need because they're cheap. But when they're cheap, you finish them faster. So you get a power spike faster. Imagine I do a good early game and then I finish this and collector, right? And I keep fucking invading that enemy jungle or bullying laners with that fucking 8% movement speed just roaming everywhere. I get 60% attack speed is a lot. For example, this one gives 30. Did you see that Cassiopeia ultimate? Did you see that shit?
Got something on your face. I'm a fun guy. Lives on.
World exploded. We're onto something with this build, man. The crit build with the Phantom Dancer, obviously. Fixes the problem that this build is having, the Omid build, is that it doesn't scale. It's too fucking weak mid to late game. It doesn't scale. Nothing scales better than crit build, obviously. So we got that. But even like early game wise shouldn't be too bad. All we need is to build this, get the boots, and then Collector, and then finish this eventually. And that should be a solid power spike.
Here's a mushroom with your name on it.
Eiko on enemy team, Mickey Mouse on my team. Love it. A nice push. It's okay, team, we're the real winners, we had more fun. Okay, I cannot wait to try this build now.
I can hear in the silence. She whispers to me. In a world without violence, you can see what I see, hear what I hear, feel how I feel, see what I see. But you can know what I know, move how I move, see what I see, see what I see, see what I see.
We find a fucking game. Okay, I think Riot wants us to run it down. I think Riot wants the funnel. Let's do some funnel. Riot wants the funnel, so we go funnel, you ape company. You fucking ape company. You retarded ass company. You want the funnel that bad, you can have the funnel, man. We're doing a couple Syndra funnel games. Ape company. Do we not have Syndrondas?
Let them try to stop me. Easily.
The fuck is my hair, man? Okay, we're back on the funnel because fuck Riot's mother.
By force of will. More. I can be so much more. A whole world to toy with. My potential is limitless. I am in control. People fear what they cannot understand. Easily. This power is mine to command. Come here often. By force of will.
Oh, at level 2 with 0 farm. Holy shit. The fuck? I've never seen that.
I am in control. People fear what they cannot understand. My potential
No.
is limitless.
Just E is bad, dude. It's like Iron Heal or some shit. And poor guy's being trolled by some dumbass.
A master stroke.
Chat, man. Look at the chat.
Let them try to stop.
Where is NP? He should give me the TR account or the ME account. So we can do funnel on that if he wants.
I'll make good use of this.
A whole world to toy with.
Wait, oh, I forgot I have smite, so the fucking smite changes not this patch, I guess. So you can still have 2 smites.
More. I can be so much more. I am in control.
Many falls, one strike.
People fear what they cannot understand.
A master stroke.
My potential is limitless. Good, but not perfect. By force of will.
We lose this team because I have stupid team. They're all flaming young because it's hilarious, man. You were doing good? Oh yeah, we were doing so good, man. You want me to funnel on TR server or NE server? I guess Riot wants us to funnel again. It's what they want. It is what it is.
A whole world to toy with. More. I can be so much more.
A little bitter for my taste.
New skin, or you have the skin on it, so no funnel.
This power is mine to command.
I mean, if it's your main, it's best to not even let me play on it. If you don't want it to get banned. Winnie Bill. It's Winnie Bill.
My potential is limitless. This is what I live for.
Let's see what.
By force of will.
Are we rage? Fuck, she's back.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Will the suspect please take the stand? Mr. Goofy, you are here today being charged with mass homicide. And your lawyer is here, present, am I correct?
Let them try to stop me.
Now, from what I see here, there is strong evidence
to command.
Wait, hold on. Mr. Goofy, you're saying that you were conscious, you were conscious and aware.
I am in control.
What is up with this Yon, man?
Can be so much more.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Okay, now we get the AFK Surrender, so we save some LP in Iron for 0 LP.
The demons told me to.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Bro is honor 5. See, he's honor 5 and he gets a Sunder funnel. And he's loses Q. Where's the honor 5 winner's Q?
My potential is limitless.
Honor has 0 to do with whether you get put into loser or winner's Q.
Easily.
You can be honor 6 even, for all I care, and you will still get a Sunder funnel on your team, and then what?
Did you miss it?
A whole world to toy with.
Wait, we're still playing, we got this one.
I am in control. This power is mine to command. By force of will.
You need to fix this here. Team BRB team. Team BRB. Do we do another funnel? What the fuck do I do with this hair, man? Dude, I might actually shave this.
Slicker than honey. Whoops, rapping in the kitchen, but got no silver spoon. But I feed on the bitches, bitches. Bad to the bone, prone to the homegrown. Girls moan when I come home, dick like an ozone. Wanna step in the ring, just skin in a sack of shitty meat like dumplings. Boy, I don't wear Gucci, still classy, but rotten like blue cheese. We about to make a movie with a handheld Sony, puffing on a Lucy, cooking the dumplings all day. This is the only thing I say when I'm on my business. Get the fuck out of my kitchen. I'm cooking up a storm, boy, none of that beef shit. They say I'm the man in your nightmares. Your girl in the bed screaming right there. I'm high on the weed and the Zanny. I find it uncanny, there's so much punani. They found me in the lab doing stem cell research. I was trying to grow you some balls. The police came, but I explained about your bitch and now they wanna pitch in and support the cause. Hate my ways? That's a personal issue. Cause you think about me, put down the tissues, ill. Why still yapping at me? Didn't mommy tell you not to converse with a stranger? Are you crying in the stall with a belt and a razor? Are you really that mad or just a bad imitator? Oh, cause I never heard of your dumb ass. Nope. Go fuck yourself in the mouth with a taser. Yeah. Cause I'm cooking all the dumplings. 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 One bad chef in a kitchen full of dough. Three bad bitches with a hands on a stove. Making home movies with a hand full of stoves. I'm cooking all the dumplings. I'm cooking all the dumplings.
Darkest Dungeon. Oh wait, you gifted a bunch of games on Steam again, didn't you? Maybe it's time we play Lost Ark. What is this? Or you gifted this one too, didn't you? I only have this installed. Gifted from Enko. Psychological stresses of adventuring. Interesting. The fuck? Why is there 3 different Batmans in here? Is there no fucking video? How the fuck do you use Steam, man?
Manner. A crawling chaos that must be destroyed. The task ahead is terrible. And weakness cannot be tolerated. My obsession caused this great foulness. Now, like me, you are a part of this place. The darkest dungeon.
I don't know if I wanna play this type of game, man. Like, I wanna play story mode games, like real world type of games like The Evil Within. It's like, I don't know.
The task ahead is terrible.
So Batman could be it, or maybe Lost Ark if it's like played like this. I don't know about this.
My obsession caused this great foulness.
Lost Ark, I mean Long Dark. But yeah, we can play this if oh man. We do play a different game eventually. Once we're done fucking Riot's mom. I don't know about this. Dude, this is what I hate about my hair. It will be the perfect length for one day and the next day it's too long again. More like chess, yeah. I mean, yeah, it was giving board game type of vibe even before seeing the video. I don't know if I want to play that kind of game.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure you see everything you do.
Once you get older, you will have less hair. I mean, I might as well fucking shave it. I actually want to know what I look like if I was bald, man. Having hair is so annoying, you have no clue. But yeah, I don't think I'm going bald on my own. We have a Thrash mid lane. Friend request Heartstuck clone. Okay, we can finally try to see this build of the fucking riots, mom. Let's see how this build is gonna be. This is a retarded ass fucking company, man. Only being a pain in the ass every time. What do you time to try this build? Finally starting red on the enemy team, that is. No, on the enemy side, that is.
Something new. She's level 6, rip.
The first items on this is still the same, just like on Eclipse. And the next I would build Heal and Dirk.
That was a good chase.
Hmm.
Overstep. Now. All your life has led to this moment.
This game makes me so fucking mad, man. This game pisses me off so fucking much. Rivals on Steam? I don't have it on Steam. Can have it on Steam. This hair pisses me off almost as much as the game. How fast do these kindred camps spawn, dude? It's like you clear one, another one instantly spawns.
I will eat it.
I guess you're supposed to not clear them, so they don't respawn somewhere else. Look, it spawned on my fucking red buff, not even 15 seconds later. So stupid, and it even tells her that way that, yo, the red buff is still up, go take it. That's BS, man. You have ultimate, you fucking animal.
Remember the Placidium! Not here, not yet. The time for talk is over.
She's useless. Eclipse is unreplaceable, man. I mean, there are some Shaco players that go Collectors first, or Yomus and Collectors, which is fine too. I guess, like, yeah, I don't know. Anything you build just feels weak on this fucking champion. But yeah, for me, Eclipse works best. It's unreplaceable. This shit is garbage. Maybe it would be good on third item. Having like 75% crit with it. But this feels weak. This feels fucking garbage. Like, I'm critting a lot, but there's no damage. Not enough AD, I guess. Thoughts on high elo games? Thoughts, Bloodnee, thoughts? Any thoughts, man? Any thoughts? My hair looked so fucking good earlier this morning. Any thoughts, dude?
Shiki, Senpai Remix, AMV.
Why did she say Shiki like that? Why did the fucking the female AI say it so cutely? Is that a word? Cutely? Has to be. Team still manages to lose a 4v3 and don't even do a Baron or whatever the fuck. And then they wanna shit talk me. Fuck them, you fucking dickheads. Nah, not surrender. You're gonna fucking suffer this game. You're gonna
Piece
suffer
of
this
shit.
game.
Damn, son, it's Major League Rock.
Till I die, all these lollies call me. Rubbing on her thighs, she stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii and would die for her. Ride and watch hentai all the time with my soul is tormented by a succubus. Call her sis, pencil dripping from the way I spit. Fell in love with this, sis got music, now she in my grips. Wanna take a sip of her only sign says sips. No questions
What?
asked, always link, only smash. Trying up my sis got team, get a foot off in your ass, boy. Talking about that DOA, but shotty's jiggle physics on the level of a yachty, man. Okay, we acting out the more brocades. Shouts out the timer for them tags, they sounding sexy. Tell your D try come
God, this shit is so terrible. Every build feels so terrible.
Chillin', watching hentai with other niggas, cold highs like her skirts, mini size and socks, pulled up knee high. A cup is just fine with only close your eyes. Promise you will love it. Just relax tonight with itchy till I die. All these lollies call me. Rubbing on her thigh, she stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, you would die for her. Ride and watch hentai all the time with itchy till I die. All these lollies call me. Rubbing on her thigh, she stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, it would die for her. Ride and watch hentai all the time with
Senpai.
itchy till I die. All these lollies call me.
It's the brain,
Rubbing
man.
on her thigh, she stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, it would die for her. Ride and watch hentai all the time with
Etchy, all these lollies call me senpai. We popping bottles all night, we keep it too fly. She dripping, fall all on her dress, we neck to neck and chest to chest. So down, baby girl, let's get undressed. She says, senpai, give me your best. I paint a picture with my flow, I call that Sakura Soul. I'm chilling in the onsen with your emoto in my shido. Like Yuki Rito, I don't even try, bitch.
Surely when I finish last with for the damage it will be good, right?
Like Rakusama with these girls, bitch, I'm turning keys. My love for white dudes and immortals always keep me on the beat. Spit fire for the cipher, anime girls are my desire. Stack my yen higher and higher, cashing out, she call me. Okay, oh, they know emoto got corner knee. Kawaii like girls, yeah, you know I'm playing Edo games while she asleep. She crawl up on no knees, yeah, she asked for that initial D. And now we switching gears and riding out, all up on this beat.
itchy till I die. All these lollies call me.
Okay,
Rubbing on her thigh, she stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, it would die for her.
Okay,
ride and watch
It's a
hentai all the
banger,
time
man.
with itchy till I die. All these lollies call me.
Okay,
Rubbing on her thigh, she stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, it would die for her.
Okay,
Ride and watch hentai all the time with
damn, son, it's Major League Rock.
itchy till I die. All these lollies call me. Rubbing on her thigh, she stay wet for her.
Is my collector ever fucking fucked?
Die for her. Ride Tattoos dripping from the way I spit. Fell in love with this Siscon music, now she in my grips. Wanna take a sip of her only sign says sips. No questions asked, always lent, only smash. Trying up my Siscon team, get a foot off in your ass, boy. I ain't talking about that DOA, but shotties jiggle physics on the level of a yachty, man. Okay, we acting out the Morocques. Shouts out the timer for them tags, they sounding sexy. Tell your niche I come and test me if that nigga wants some beef. In the sheets and that she got, but in the streets I be the chillin', watching hands tie with other niggas cold highs like her skirts, mini size and socks, pull them knee high. A cup is just fine with only close your eyes, promise you will love it. Just relax tonight with edgy till I die. All these lowlies call me rubbing on her thigh. She stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, it would die for her. Ride and watch hentai all the time with edgy till I die. All these lowlies call me rubbing on her thigh. She stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, it would die for her. Ride and watch hentai all the time with edgy till I die. All these lowlies call me rubbing on her thigh. She stay wet for her. Shawty so kawaii, it would die for her. Ride and watch hentai all the time with Etchy, all these lowlies call me senpai. We popping bottles all night, we keep it too fly. She tripping, fall all on her dress. We neck to neck and chest to chest. So down, baby girl, let's get undressed. She says, senpai, give me your best. I paint a picture with my flow. I call that sucker that slow. I'm chilling in the onsen with your emoto in my Shido. Like Yuki Rito, I don't even try, bitch, I just get hoes. So if you trying to spit in me, you can call me Young Ichi Joe. Like Rakusama with these girls, bitch, I'm turning keys. My love for white dudes and immortals always keep me on the beat. Spit fire for the cypher, anime girls are my desire. Stack my yen higher and higher, cashing out, she call me okay. Oh, they know emoto got konani, kawaii like Yosuke. Yeah, you know I'm playing Edo games while she asleep. She crawl up on Oniche, yeah, she asked for that initial D. And now we switching gears and riding out, all up on this beat. Itchy till I die, all these lowlies call me okay. Rubbing on her thigh, she stay wet for her.
Banger, man. It's actually a banger.
Cause I'm my desire, stack.
Giga Chat Shaclone with Doobie, man. I've been losing so much body fat lately. Finally getting rid of that belly fat again that's been going up. Six pack are coming out nicely.
So I go.
I stopped eating late at night. It's been working well, man. What's happening here? What is happening? He's enlightening. He's awakening.
Our wills align. Immediately. Target marked. Enforced equilibrium. There is no dispute. With honor. Press on. Stay resolute. It must be done. From the shadows.
Fucking misclicked the blue buff. Are you serious?
Understood. Enforced equilibrium. With balanced steps. With honor. Tread carefully. It must be done. Sound. Our wills align.
Shit. Easy, man.
Target marked.
It's crazy that there can be a literal genocide going on, and some people will still make it be about petty shit and about themselves. It's fucking holy shit. The whole influencer scene is fucked up.
So I go.
I mean, especially when it comes to the right-wing people, obviously.
Understood. I find them worthy. Press on.
Champion save us now? Yep. What I find so fucking weird about this whole shit is the supposed prophecy, right? What is it? The belief that in the midst of all this chaos and genocide and whatnot, the Messiah one day is gonna come to Earth and tell you and give you your land and say this is yours and... What?
Tread carefully.
Oh, he's gonna defeat the false Messiah. And the Messiah is Jesus. I see.
With balanced steps.
Yeah, somebody's gonna come to Earth and magically put an end to the genocide because nobody else does. Even with all the people with power. Meanwhile, the commentary channels and YouTubers and streamers are delving themselves into narcissistic, petty drama shit. It's so weird. Human nature is so fucking weird. Like, I'm a narcissist myself, don't get me wrong. I'm very much narcissistic too. But even to me, it's like sometimes I'm like, okay, this petty shit is getting ridiculous. I feel especially that way when I watch those Peters videos nowadays. When I see 4 people over there screaming at each other and just pointing fingers and or all wanna claim the moral high ground and also take the opportunity to sell their fucking whatever product, sex toys or some shit. It's so fucking bizarre, man. It's so bizarre, dude. Oh shit, the place. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ult, you fucking ape. Ult, you fucking retard. Ult. Scalia is a fucking animal. This guy is... Oh god, this Scalia is an animal. It's like they all just want to tell you a fairy tale and make it be about themselves and even profit from it. Meanwhile, people are still being massacred. Meanwhile, children are still being bombed. What changed? Who's gonna change it? Nobody. I mean, one, you cannot undo all the shit that's been already happening. On both sides. The endless bloodshed, but also like nobody's gonna stop it. Even those who could don't do shit about it. Oh yeah, I'm really getting fucking blackpilled about the whole influencer scene. About this Palestine situation. That's why that IDOF's content cop video felt so boring. Because it felt like 80% of that video, of a 1 hour video, was not even about the main topic it should have been about. Instead we're talking about you friend, I friend, no friend, why not defending me, we're friends. It's like, what the fuck? Just say they're full of shit, genocide apologist fucking dipshits, and move on. Like, what the fuck? Not to mention it's the person, it's the side that's defending a genocide, that's burning all the bridges with their friends. Because they won't defend them in defending a genocide. It's like, dude.
Immediately.
And now I'm seeing this shit on Twitter about IDOP's wife's ethnicity background. It's like, why does that even matter, dude? Whether she's actually Lebanese or not, why does that even matter? This tribalist fucking mindset. Oh, why do you care? You're not even from there. Why do you care? There's a whole pro-Palestine movement in Japan happening, in China. What do those people have to do with Palestinians? Nothing. But it's not even about that. I mean, other than we're all human. Other than that. Other than that little fact. Once again, right-wingers always full of shit have to divert the topic because ultimately they have no good arguments, because there is none for defending a genocide, there is none. So they delve in petty shit And the problem is the left buys into it. It's like, dude, don't entertain that shit.
With honor. From the shadows. Tread carefully. Enforced equilibrium.
It's the Messiah. It's the Messiah in our game. Go on, Gal, you carry them. Dude, this mid laner is so fucking useless. With this skin, this custom skin, I can't even tell if he's doing anything.
There is no dispute.
Fuck's happening? I say both sides are at fault, evidently both doing evil at the same rate. Yeah, at the same rate, for sure. Dude, you know Israel dropped what? 5 times more bombs than... What is like the fucking soda stat, the graph, the fucking visual of it many times? Hiroshima bombs or even Dresden Nazi time, how many bombs they dropped in Germany versus how many bombs they dropped, or tons of bombs they dropped on Gaza, a tiny fucking place.
Understood.
Oh, here we go. I saw different fucking versions of this so many times on Twitter. Can I fucking zoom this in?
So I go.
Dresden. Almost 4,000 tons. Hiroshima, 15,000. London, or the Nazis on England, 20,000. Meanwhile, Israel on Gaza, 70,000.
Immediately.
The same rate in it. A tiny place with 2 million people in it, mostly children and women. Yeah, man. Equal amount of violence on both sides. When I say both sides, I mean innocent lives being lost on both sides. The unnecessary bloodshed on both sides. Same rate?
From the shadows.
But yeah, I don't know, that's kinda crazy to me. Like, I do understand human nature and shit, but nonetheless, it's crazy to me that a literal genocide can be happening. and so many people out there are just so narcissistic about it that it's like they still manage to even make a genocide be about themselves. It's crazy. Well, that's what happens when you let right-wingers move the convo. That's what you get.
I find them
You don't buy into that.
There is no dispute. Press on. It must be done.
I should just main Shan jungle, man. I feel like this season is made for Shan. All clear all game, good on objective clear, like Shan's Drake clear and shit is not bad. His Void Grub's clear is pretty decent too. It's W. He probably has actually one of the best Void Grub clears. Because he can just... Because those Void Grubs really fucking hurt. They not only take long to clear, but they fucking hurt. And he can just press W and take no damage from all of it. Shan is fucking free elo this season, man.
With honor.
I'm not even kidding, maybe we just play on the Shan.
Understood. Enforced equilibrium.
Is this shit bugged? I feel like the number on this is always 87%. Every time I check it's 87.
Tread carefully. There is no dispute.
Bro is glowing. Bro got that SpongeBob SquarePants glow, man.
It must be done.
Wait, I don't have open.
Find that unworthy. Press on. With honor. Our wills align. So I go. Target marked. Immediately. With balanced steps. Tread carefully.
Where's it going?
From the shadows.
You're dependable.
Press on. There is no
This skill, man.
I could learn to trust someone like you.
So I go. Tread carefully.
Wait. Wait.
From the shadows.
Night's over, team, it's over. Team, it's over, you fucked up. Team, it's over. You fucked up big, team. Team, you fucked up. That's not on me, man. That's not on me. They fucked up. They fucked up big. Didn't they just kill the Shaker? How did he get there so fast? Swifties and fucking Drake map, I guess. But still, like, it's like he respawned when we started it.
Press on.
Bro didn't know what hit him, man.
I'm the happiest girl in the world.
get people. Thanks to the creators who helped put this together. Oh yeah, this is gonna get people mad at him because these are like all the like left-wing political people on Twitter. That's gonna get people really, really pissed off. Why is he doing a wait, what is... Wait, what? I don't even know if this is real, honestly. I have no idea. Let's see if I can find it. June Light Ethan Klein for a legitimate reason. Cannot imagine content cop be anything but a regurgitation of YouTube drama in the past year. See, like, that's the thing is, like, I wonder what it would even be about. Is on disbelief. What is this here? I'll watch this. Thanks to the creators who helped put this together.
It's fucking stupid. Why he has all the leftists on his channel? What does he even know the fucking context of the whole video? Why is this guy just out of nowhere, like, since that whole fucking... That whole... What was it? The fucking Johnny Depp... court trial. Why is this guy playing the expert about ever since then? We need also just like, just a dumbass. The guy that has rotten cockroaches in his room is an expert on everything. Yeah, let's just collectively as thousands of people, let's listen to that guy about everything, man. People are so fucking retarded. It's like, it's bad enough when people are clueless. Why do they end up listening to an even more clueless guy? About shit they clearly have no clue about. It's like the amounts of times I will see a fucking Asmongold gold take about innocent per day. Why do all these retards even keep clipping it and posting it everywhere? Oh no, he has all the leftists, that's gonna make people very mad. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean, man? Asmongold is big, shut the fuck up. Dude, it's bad enough you're a fucking Trumpist. You don't need to LARP for every fucking dumb fuck that comes around. As long as they brand themselves as a right winger, it's fine, I guess. I mean, that's why 90%, if not even 99% of right wing discourse is just grifting and nothing else. Isn't this already factually proven? Like, it should be obvious, right? That left-leaning people are generally smarter than right-wing people. There's a clear fucking pattern in there. Surely there's studies about that. Or general. Oh wait, no. Is it actually supposed to be the opposite? People on the right have, on average, higher IQ. Surely. Well, here we go. Left-wing beliefs are correlated with higher mean intelligence, according to new study. That's what I would assume. Intelligent people are more likely to be left-wing. There we go. Say science. It's science. I mean, obviously. If you understand anything about politics, you will be left-leaning by default. Not only because the right wing is full of corrupting. Again, easily 99% of the talking heads on right-wing politics are grifters, even more so the politicians themselves. The boy ran into the box. Dude, why do people move so fucking weird in this game, man? Wasn't this guy 1-3? What happened? Bill Mayer is a leftist. Is that the one that I'm thinking? Yeah, he's a leftist. Yeah, he's a leftist. What is happening? What is this? Did Phantom Dancer build work? Nope, it was garbage. I don't know, only Eclipse gives me really the kind of damage that's necessary. And like, besides that, other forms of utility that, again, like, Eclipse is unreplaceable, or irreplaceable. But yeah, the fucking wasn't anywhere close to what I expected. The Phantom Dancer Collector is just bad. I tried Russian Collector and then Phantom Dancer didn't work, man. Just felt weak. Why is my eye itching, man? Start ad. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? It's already 50 seconds. Actually, let's try this. You don't need 3 boxes on Raptor, right? 2 is enough. Let's do the Raptor into Invade Blue. Holy fucking shit, man. It's not even enough. Yeah, I feel like doing it from this side is much easier. You also hit level 3 this way. You do fucking blue chicken camp rat buff, you don't even hit level 3. At least this way, you hit level 3. Where is he? Insane, man. Fucking insane. Like they somehow knew I'm gonna gank bot lane and instantly responded. They somehow knew I wasn't a fucking blue buff, so he went to my blue buff. Meanwhile, I ping my fucking mid laner that volley base over here and he still dies to it. Look at this shit, I just look at bot lane and they run away, man. Yeah, people are just too good at this game, they're just too good. This game is ridiculous, man. Gold players play better than D1 players. I mean, why not? You Shaclone bang, I mean. Can you right click on him, man?
Hook, line, and sinker. To death.
I am assisted.
These retards keep fucking body blocking me, man. Stream Sylt? Man muss 9 hours, what the fuck? What are you doing, you fucking ape? Custom skin, it's a different one. What was the fucking link? It's a Noxus skin but green. The other one is deleted, the other one doesn't even work anymore. Yeah, that was the main one bugging. Wait, didn't I try last stream disabling that map, the custom skin, and it still didn't work? This game was retarded, man. This account was plat. It had like Emerald MMR. You would not believe where it got placed. You would not believe this shit. Yeah, we're done for today, man. We're actually done for today. We fuck riots, man. We're done for today. fucking 9 hours. Maybe more funneling next time, we will see, but fuck Riot's mom, I swear. You would not believe where this can get placed. It literally had Emerald MMR last season. This fucking company, man. But yeah, we're stopping on this fuck Riot Games. Fuck their mom. But it is what it is. Do I stream tomorrow? Maybe I do, we will see, but I'm out.